Oh, dear God.
We are good to go.
So last session,
Shit happened. Awesome.
Solon and Gavin kind of butted heads over who had the right to punish a soul. Solon wanted to punish the soul through darker means, and Gavin disagreed. And since Gavin has the authority over souls, Gavin won that particular argument. We then proceeded, one group to the Hall of Sarenrae to bring back Chucky's brother, and Solon proceeded to Forgoth's former capital to bring back Little Jumba. We noticed something, or it was a celebration over the victories that we had won recently over the Beastmen and the bringing back of Little Jumbo. Where an unusual level of lack of control appeared over our seer friend and companion, and through her, eventually Solon. They spent the night together, and with a taunting famine, we found it was resulted in a pregnancy. That pregnancy was infected or controlled by famine, and it was being used to, once it was born, to gain the powers of Solon's bloodline and the Seer's bloodline. Solon felt that it was more of a proximity mine than it was a targeted strike, but Solon was the one that got caught up into it. Solon kind of rolled with the punches with that one, and was able to free himself and to bring up her name.
Vale.
But was unable to free the child yet. We felt it could be done. I'm trying to remember what the plan was there.
For you to get strong enough to use your greater ability.
Oh, yes. If I got to strong enough to the point where I could use my greater ritual, I should be able to free the baby from famine's influence and reflect that particular curse back on famine himself, greatly weakening him. Meanwhile, Chucky was having a reunion with his brother. Well, many moments were had. And then the rest of the session, the conflict between Solon and Gavin kind of came to a head, where it was both aren't exactly pleased with the other's choice. Solon is kind of truly pissed off. Vale was trying to get them to mend fences
not necessarily mend fences, but make the confrontation actually come to a head. That way, mending could begin. I know we were all really tired at that session. She knew full-heartedly that you weren't going to give in that easy, and it was a move on her to open up the possibilities of mending instead of letting it boil and boil to an extent where it could actually, jeopardize both your all's lives and many other people around you.
The conclusion of which confrontation was Solon said he could work with Gavin, but Gavin better not show any vulnerability because Solon would get his revenge.
Gavin did give up his necromancy shard. He no longer has access to that.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody's taken it yet or not, but it was sitting on the ground last session, I believe.
No, sitting on the war table.
Yep.
And for future reference, because of your Patreon, because you made a declaration you are giving this up, he will prevent you from attuning to that.
Yep.
A word to death is a word kept. All right. So that was a lot of great tension in RP last session. What do you all wish to do? The next day comes. People are sleeping, some out in the streets, passed out from the crazy festivities of the following night or the previous night.
Of which Jumba spiked everyone's food.
Yes. Drake made sure the guards did not partake.
That's impressive. I thought it was Solon that did that.
Sorry, Solon. Whatever. Too many characters.
Was any of the other, like Chucky and whoever else made full aware that the food was poisoned?
It wasn't poisoned. It was enhanced.
No.
You shouldn't
No, I don't
be
think any rules.
scared of poison. Remember, you're immune to it.
Oh, right. I forgot about it.
Well, I'm not sure it's poison, and I'm not sure how liberal that is, because otherwise, remember, Chucky, if it's that liberal, you can't get drunk anymore.
Okay.
You're a barbarian.
I'm not drunk.
It's like culturally insensitive to not be drunk.
But would you have partaken in the food? I know your brother would have, so give me a fortitude save for him.
Oh, I would have too.
The DC for you is lowered because of your one blessing. It's not technically a poison.
That's actually pretty good for Blinks.
He is tripping, not like hardcore, but he did succeed, so it's about 8 hours of an acid trip.
If that's a success, it's a critical success, so...
That is a critical success for you.
Good roll. Damn.
That was near max.
Yep, you eat the jumbo fruit, and surprisingly, the jumbo fruit adds amazing taste to it. But you do not undergo any of the psychedelic trips. And I am actually statting out the various different types of jumbo fruit for the next campaign.
That will be interesting.
Because, yes, when I make a world, actually, like, making this world for the reboot and everything like that, I am making drugs and other illicit things, and because that is part of culture, like it or not. Um, but yes, so what do y'all wish to do? The next day has come. Your brother is sleeping heavily. After you see your brother go through his trip, you have an idea what happened.
They have fucked with him in the middle of that.
Fair.
Just like just random little spooks and scares. And
So, what do y'all wish to do? You've all gathered.
so, are we getting in contact with the? I'm gonna butcher this name again. Champion of Melora.
Hey! You got it.
We're sending a message to him or trying to get in touch with him.
I can send a message to him.
Sure, any new information we could give him, he would appreciate.
Hey, tree guy.
Yes, flesh bag.
There's a joke about morning wood I want to make, but I'm going to choose this. We found that the main Beastman encampment is above or is on Melora's
The
holy place.
corruption seeps deep into the roots.
Well, there is a plan to launch a strike from the various powers that reside on this island against each major Beastman encampment in the area. And then all of us turning towards that main Beastman encampment after those encampments have been eliminated and swarm it together. It may behoove us to coordinate our offensives.
Allies will arrive. By fall, the force will be awakened. Give me a society check, Solon.
Okay. Oh, it's not bad.
You get the impression, and your time in Draconian studying the histories and the lessons from the Dragon Lords and whatnot. Bella, mortal champion of Melora, did a similar thing on a much larger scale for the Shadow Song Forest and awoken it. You get the definite impression this is what he is going to do for the northern forests of this island. But it will take some time. He says, when the fall arrives, the forest will awaken.
When the what arrives?
Fall.
How far off is the fall there?
You can give me a nature check because you've been on this island almost 2 months and no real time or no real means to 21. You got about 4 months.
We've been on this island for almost 4 months, actually, Derek.
You have 2 months.
I'll let everyone know that around that time is when we should we initiate our strike after the forest has been awakened then?
I leave that to your judgment. Do be warned. Where the beastman's corruption runs deep into the roots. The children of the forest that rise may be allied with them.
The children of the forest may be allied with you.
The beastmen. Where their corruption runs deep.
I'll let you know when we can begin our assault. Are you going to teleport there, or do you need time to get into position for when the assault does come?
I am upon my perch to begin the ritual.
Understood. I'll let you know when to begin.
All right.
I let everyone else know about the forest being awakened, kind of what that means.
So I'm guessing you'd say, tell us about the ritual then.
Yeah.
Is he going to be fine by himself doing this ritual? I mean, he's going to be weakened?
So basically everything above that line right there will be awakened.
What line? I didn't see any line.
It's on the map to the north. Should be a big red line across the map.
Not on my screen.
Not on mine.
Let me reload just in case.
Yeah, my question does stand. Would he be weakened or in a weakened position if he was to perform this ritual?
Did that line show up?
Yep.
All right. Everything above
Yep.
that line.
I go back and I ask him if he's going to be weakened after casting this ritual or not.
I was thinking more during, but yeah.
Or during.
The forest protects me.
He was kind of vague, but led to believe that he will have protection in place.
Aren't most higher entities vague? I feel like this is a cliche thing.
You get the idea. He's being very literal. The forest will protect him. All right. What do y'all do?
So, do we want to begin clearing out the various villages and searching around them?
That was the plan, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Where is his perch exactly where he's going to do the ritual?
Contact them. L7.
It's really close to the one people. I can't think of their name right off the top of my head.
Queen of the Forest.
Yeah.
Elves.
If we're worried about him,
Let them know.
let them know. They could provide aid to him while we take care of the villages.
Well,
True.
they're going to be hitting this. No, it was this one.
That one.
Okay.
If everything goes well with the talks, because Siler did send an emissary there, along with to the Kingdom of Ghouls and the Lizard Folk, and to the Kobolds
And the Fire Giants.
and the Fire Giants. Yes,
Ideally, it was going to be elves, lizard folk, fire giants, most likely kobolds, Siler and his men.
Okay.
Or no, it was Siler and his men. Kobolds, and we're going to see what if we could get the sea serpent to help with this particular encampment.
So you would need to hit this one here and then that one.
This one is the main encampment, so that's what we're going to basically take out all the surrounding encampments, and then come in and nail their main encampment once everyone basically has taken their various target.
Yeah.
So they can't receive reinforcements or, retreat.
True.
Basically, it's surrounding them.
Yeah.
And if the ghouls end up joining us, I think the kobolds would work best as a scouting force in this territory, just in the overall territory up here, and then the ghouls can hit this one instead.
Okay.
Because they should have a bigger force than the kobolds.
Yeah.
But that will depend on what Siler finds with his negotiations, which is what they're doing while we begin clearing out and warning the various forts and towns around the area.
All right, then.
So we're ready to go?
Yep. As far as I am, yeah.
Hey, Dan, what is your perception DC, by the way?
19.
All right. Okay. All right. So, where do y'all go first?
Let's go Q11. So, we no longer have mounts. So we need to figure out how many actions we have each day.
So we have a toad and a dragon.
Oh, all right. So we're going to use those to... Got it. So it's still 6.
Yeah.
Did we want to, for giggles, right before we go raid everything, go here to K19 and look at that treasure that we were told about? Just for giggles? Or not?
I want to. Just in general, I want to. There's also the big treasure on BB23. But priorities. I'm assuming we're going to be doing exploration too, trying to get as much of the island squared away. Or are we going to be bum rushing?
We can go ahead and explore. It shouldn't be too bad.
Okay, I'll bring up my territory notes before we begin our exploration.
I now have rules for pillow fight in D&D. Hey, you can thank Sam for this.
We're still wondering why.
Why not?
That's truly awesome.
I accidentally found it while perusing Pinterest.
Okay, so do you want to use your glove on Vorgoth's capital? And
I can. Which, by the way, Zadok, is that still on me after all of this?
Yes, you still have the glove.
Okay.
Or your gauntlet.
Yeah.
that would be P12.
You go to touch it and reveal all the secrets. I need you to give me a will check. As this place is heavily protected. That's a saving throw. Which is the same thing, plus 13 is your modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that is a failure, but not a critical failure. That's important. You realize that there are very powerful protective magics at work within this village. You don't know if it's from Vorgoth's hands, where the city was built, whatever, but your glove does not give you the information you've grown accustomed to.
Alright, I'll let Shola know, and sorry, don't worry. No service out here.
To be
Damn
delved in
Verizon.
later. Did it use up his charge?
Yes.
Okay. Next point, Derek, would be Q. Okay, so now it's move Q12.
Grab your token down there. That way I know where you all are at. All right. Standard, it's +1 ore. Standard food, wood. No need, because again, I'm guessing you all are doing your normal things of detect magic, so forth, so on.
2 searches, 1 detect magic, and
Yep.
oh wait, no, remember. Okay. So Derek, at end of session, do you want me to just keep track of how many research rolls I need to make?
Yes.
And is it 1 per action, or is it 1 per day?
1 per day.
Okay, and it's just assumed for every action I'm doing.
Yeah.
Okay. So just in case we need to roll, who's doing detect magic?
Oh, see, there's that thing here. Can't. Look, my detect magic isn't the same as before anymore.
Isn't the same, or is it non-existent?
Less effective. But I can search all day. Searching, I'm really good at. I can do that.
Charlie, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
You can redo your mythic boon you got because mage armor is no longer good for you.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I took what everyone else took and did the fleet one, or the speed one. So
it is a good choice.
My speed is at 60 now.
Okay, so Little Jump is going to do detect magic because he has the spell. I just looked that up.
Okay.
Charlie, I'm assuming you're searching.
Yes.
Sam, are you searching, or are you going to be doing something different?
How would searching go hand in hand with my true sight?
It would go very well when finding things that would be illusionary and whatnot.
So circumstantially beneficial.
Circumstantially beneficial. Or you can take the defend action, pretty much be ready to defend the group as you all travel.
I'll take the defensive route then.
And Josh?
Just looking at my skills here. I only got +6 to my perception. We got how many people perceiving right now? Just Gavin?
Just Gavin. Sam is searching, or keeping an eye out for trouble. I'm researching. Jumbo is detecting magic.
I suppose I could search as well.
All right. What's your brother doing?
Yeah. Anytime we land, he's searching for samples.
Okay, so 4 people searching.
His search is horrible, though.
Or is he harvesting?
That is a good question.
Because if we find something in said thing, you could just say he's harvesting, so he's basically waiting for a specimen or something of interest to pop up, and that would be his action, is he actually collects what if something was to be found.
We'll go with that.
Okay, now we know what the party's doing.
All right.
So new search, moving to Q11 and then searching Q11.
All right. Jumba gets a massive ping for his detect magic. And as you all are brought, towards it. Give me a perception check for those that are perceiving. You lied about your perceiving abilities, Charlie.
I don't know why it's giving me +0.
It's giving you +8.
It is?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
rolled a 6 and then
Oh,
it's plus
6 and 8. Yeah.
You, Chucky, off in the distance, about.
Sam, you're on searching duty now from now on. So you have a +10.
Oh, God.
Chucky and Araxis, about maybe 200 feet out and down on the ground, you see. You've never seen this figure before, Araxis, but Chucky, you see Vorgoth go flying into a tree. And the tree just snaps. And about 30 feet from him, you see a woman that looks unarmed. You see that her right arm is just covered in blood, holding an organ. You can't really tell what kind of organ it is. And Vorgoth, he gets up and runs in front of a group of villagers. Looks to be harvesters, just general workers. The woman, she licks her fingers and then bites into the organ and then charges Vorgoth once again, just leveling him to the ground.
I would alert the party of this, though.
She
Before it got too far.
She is very not necessarily scantily on purpose. She's wearing ragged clothing that is ripped. She has fiery red hair, and she moves with the speed that you can't keep up with. What do y'all do?
I'm trying to think.
Giving y'all exactly 2 minutes to figure out what you do.
How far away is it from us?
About 200 feet. As you see the villagers, as time goes on, you see the villagers try to run, and again, this woman is just before them in a blinding speed. And Vorgoth, he gets up limping, but he throws himself in front of the villagers to protect them. And you could definitely see in his side, there is a missing part of his armor, and he is bleeding profusely. Chucky, you can assume that's where the organ came from.
Like, damn, she's fast.
1 minute.
Okay. I extend my hand. And then it's going to be summon animal 6 level. Pachyderm missile.
So you urge the dragon and the toad to fly forward quickly? Because it's a range of 30 feet?
No, 60 feet and then
60. All right, as you fly closer, Solon and I'm stopping the timer because you did something. Solon and Gavin, you can give me a perception or intelligence check. Roll intelligence.
I already know who his player. I just don't know what his character.
Solon and Gavin. This is Kara. Daughter of the Blood Lord.
Do we recognize her from Draconia?
Yes.
I thought you were supposed to help.
Pachyderm missile drops. She sidesteps it and rips its throat out. I'm not even going to make those rolls. Rips its throat out, and it just falls dead to the ground. And she looks up at you, her head just cocked, and you just see this predator. And she walks over to Vorgoth and just kicks his knee in, and he falls to the ground, yelling out in agonizing pain. And as he's on his back, screaming in pain, she just steps on him, and then points to him, and then points to you two.
Yes, he's with us.
She takes her foot off him, kicks him on the side, and sends him flying like 15 feet. And she just has her head cocked towards you all. Doesn't do anything else at the moment.
Chucky's just going to take a glance at Gavin just to see how he's enjoying this.
I'm not doing it. So there's a immediate dampening there, but I'm not rushing over there to help. Do I see anything different with the spirit sight? Or look at her?
This is a very ancient being. Of course, undead. But with vampires, it does have a soul. It just does not have a beating heart. It is a soul of a true predator. It has bestial aspects that constantly shift.
More important, can I sense this as her being her, or her under the influence of something else?
Give me a perception check. She's acting like you know her to act.
So since no one's fully explained, Chucky's going to ask, who is she?
Remember the Blood Lord?
Yeah.
Meet his daughter.
Oh, great.
Oh, great.
You just decided to target everybody? When you landed, I shout out to her.
Find you. Nothing else matters.
That's not what your hand and mouth say. As I look at the blood.
She licks her hand again. Hungry.
What'd your dad tell you?
Aid to be delivered to you.
Clarification on something, Derek. Did Vagar, that's the barbarian, correct?
Yeah. Vagar.
Did he strike down Lothar, or was it Archaon that struck down Lothar?
Archaon.
Just need clarification before I said my next part. Now that you're here, there are 2 targets that are worthy of your attention. I'm assuming you want to hunt.
In a blink of an eye, she is about 10 feet from you while y'all are in the air, and she has these big bat demon-like wings sprouting from her back. And she just looks at you with intent. You could see the hunger in her, and she doesn't say anything.
There is... I laughed to myself a little bit, I say. To the frozen northeast of here lies a Lord of the North. Set up the encampment and is trying to ally with our enemies are attempting to collude with him. He would be one that would be worthy of your strength. The other option would be the Lord of Famine. He's a lot like you. Poor impulse control. We don't know where he is, specifically. We believe he is either in the main Beastman village, and I give her the approximate location of that, or he is on the Fire Island.
And he may have a young goblin woman with him. Would prefer
young
she not be
goblin not
harmed.
to be killed.
If you need to feed, maybe go after the beastmen.
She looks at you, Gavin and Solon, and then Chucky, who has spoken up to her. You can see her lick her lips at you, Chucky. Not in a lustful way, but I want to eat you.
And not in a lucky
there.
way either.
Yeah, not in a kinky way either.
Just stand there and stare back. Not into her
Trying to
eyes,
stare
though.
down a predator. I just want clarification.
I need to know this.
No, I'm not trying to stare her down. I'm just, trying to show no fear. I'm immune to fear, too, so, it helps.
All right. That's fine. Because, 1, she would have attacked you. 2,
Probably would have killed me.
Yeah, there's no probably there.
she fixates her eyes to the northeast and then to the northwest. She sniffs the air. I must feed before I take one who stole my mate. And you get the idea, she's classifying all the Lords of the North as that.
Understood.
And in a blink of an eye, she is gone.
So I have one important question. You were associated with that? How are you guys normal?
What
I
have we
I don't
ever done
I
to
don't
give
believe
you
we
the
ever said.
assumption?
Give me the time I ever said I was normal.
Fair.
Don't be putting words in our mouths.
Assumptions were made on your part, and they were wrong.
I will go over to Vorgoth and I'm gonna heal him up.
All right.
Lay on hands action. No one kills my prey but me. Hope you
Just
didn't
looks
hear
up
that.
at you. Are they safe?
So, while Charlie is talking with him, I'm sending a warning to everyone of significant power that I am familiar with on this island.
Fair.
While I'm healing him, I'll take a quick look with Spirit Sight over to, I guess, the villagers is what he was talking about.
They're scared, but he did his job. He kept her off them.
Probably didn't expect these words from me, but I tell him you did good.
He reaches his arm out to you for an arm clasp to help him up.
Yeah, it twitches a little bit, but he helps him up.
You see that he has a new weapon. It's a great axe. He no longer carries the axe of war. He puts the head of the axe down on the ground and uses it as a crutch because his knee was kicked in.
Yeah.
Is fucked. For now, anyways. I have been tracking the enemies. The northern men. They're fortifying, preparing for war. Their forces many. Giants unlike any I have seen. Strange, large reptiles.
Well, actually, he's seen the Lenore. Remember, that's the Alpha Predator.
He isn't referring to that.
Oh shit!
Dwarves of pale skin. Same with elves. The spirits grow weary of the land they have claimed. There is one that patrols beyond my power. A fiend. And he gives the description of the one that fought Xavier.
Okay.
And an even darker force looms over the makeshift citadel. The beastmen to the north have gathered in numbers I have never seen.
The beastmen we are aware of.
The spirits once again speak to me. They are afraid. And he kind of just hangs his head a little bit. Realizing, well, he's already realized, but in shame in his part in bringing this upon his home.
Before I return back to Solon and Deb, I tell him sternly, don't forget that. Ever.
He nods. I must go to the witch to mend my wounds. Whatever that creature was beyond anything I've crossed blades with. Referring to Kara, of course.
Yeah.
So unless there's anything y'all wish to talk to him about.
Not really.
Not to him specifically. I do ask for Solon because I know he would know this. When it comes to fiends, when we kill them here, they just go back to Abaddon, don't they?
Well, depending on what type of fiend they are, but yeah. They go back to home plane.
The only way to actually kill them is to kill them on their home plane. Though, when you do kick them from this plane, it isn't like they can just come back instantly. It does weaken them significantly.
Yeah.
Jackie would ask, these villagers, where do they come from?
To the village to the southeast. Out of game, S13.
Okay.
And has that been wiped out by the beastmen?
No.
I do come to the realization then if that one fiend is the one that's patrolling, then it serves to know that that's not the one that's quote unquote fusing with the Lord of the North. So we may be dealing with two.
You see him limp off. Till our paths cross again. He stops for a moment. How is my brother? Again, you see a look of shame.
He does well. He's taken over the leadership with a great deal of skill.
He nods. One day I will be worthy to stand by him. I vow this. And he continues to walk off. Well, limp off. To help expedite this, in this square, you'll find +1 ore production and standard food and wood.
Okay.
So we can either go up to Q10 and then P9 and O9 or Q9, or we can use this because there's also a nexus point here or a waystone here.
How high are you all up, real quick? When you're done exploring this tile, are you above the tree line?
Yeah.
Okay. You can give me a perception check.
Who? Yes.
Anybody. Yeah, anybody that's on the flying mounts.
Natural 20.
Damn. Solon, let me get this real quick. Actually, give me 1 second. Actually, I don't want that. So then, what's that? Oh, I filled it in anyways. Cool. That's lame. Oh, why did I fill in like that? Oh, so there we go. That white outline there, because I'm not redoing this map every time something changes environmentally. As you look out, you can see that territory is covered in snow and ice. What do y'all do?
I say, I think it's very important that we revive as many of these great beasts as possible because it looks like the North is taking over the environment. And Vorgoth says that the various spirits of the island are being scared away from it. It's expanding.
How soon do we want to try and do that?
We kind of got our plate full right now.
Yeah.
We're currently going around to these villages because these are where the spirits are usually tethered.
Yeah.
So freeing the spirits would be the first step. The second step would be any that reside on this island, finding a way to bring them back.
Mm-hmm.
But anyways, so are we going to jump to the village and fort up to the north, hit that village, or are we going to start doing the villages that are near Waystones?
I say go up north.
Right. Q10, Derek.
Jumbo detects magic. You'll find +2 ore, +2 wood, standard food. The ore is orichalcum. The wood is dark wood. Jumba locates you down to where you can actually see on the side of this tree where the base of it is this shining blue kind of gel.
This would be our...
Jumbo would be able to tell it is not associated with the school magic, but it represents all traditions and magic.
What skill would it be to identify?
Any of the magical skills.
Oh, that's right. I can use... It has to be magical. It can't be crafting, right? Because it's not a magic item.
Yeah, this isn't a magic item. Though it is a reagent, and 33 is more than enough. This is manifested congealed mana. It has 4 uses when you consume it, and it's rich congealed mana, I should say. When you consume a chunk of it, it restores all spent spell slots.
I think we have a collector for a reason.
You have to roll for that?
With this, because this is rich mana, yes. You can use either a craft, survival, or a appropriate lure skill.
Oh, craft is the best he's got right now. I mean, he's got engineering lore, but I don't know how well
No,
that would affect that.
that wouldn't affect this.
The only way I think that would affect it is if he was to make some sort of contraption. So, crafting.
All right, he collects it just fine.
How much is it? Or how much of it is there?
4 chunks of it. Or it's a glob, but it can be broken up into 4 chunks.
I tell people what it is. More or less tasks.
Your Taz.
So, what was it fully, the name of it? So I have it written down here.
It's enriched mana. It's congealed, but it's mana.
All right.
All right, so that is 4 of your actions, right?
No, that's the days. That's number 6.
All right. So, I want everybody to give me a perception check as you are, bedding down, so forth, so on. Chucky again with the impressive perception. Chucky, as you know, everybody's setting up camp and the like. You notice in P9 and in Q9, up in the air, you see massive winged. It's not quite dragon. You've actually seen a drake before. Kind of resembles frost drakes, just a lot bigger. Upon them, you see these massive humanoids, bluish skin, white flowing beard on the men, heavy armor. You see that their cloaks and whatnot are made out of bear pelt. They look to stand about 30 feet tall. On their sides are massive horns and weaponry. These are giants. You can give me a society test if you can determine what kind of giant this is. No idea. It's a giant. And you can see that there are at least a couple dozen in each one of these hexes, and they are like on a patrol pattern.
They don't notice us, do they?
No.
I would, without trying to alert them or anything, I would tell the others.
They are bordering they are patrolling the borders of these 2 hexes.
So it was P9 and
Q9.
Q9. And there's some that are giant. I don't know what. Blue skin.
Both Gavin and Solon and Araxis can give me a society test.
What the hell?
Solon, those are frost giants.
Those are frost giants. Eventually, I'm able to summon those.
That's funny.
Okay. They seem to be patrolling those area nearby.
Kind of nervous what we're going to find in the upcoming village.
Yeah.
All right. Who's on first? Who's on which watch? There is a total of 6 of you, so only 4 people need but I forget what the table is, but you can split it up and y'all get a good 8 hours of rest, but I need to know who's on which watch.
I'll do first.
I grabbed the The ring of sustenance we had, so I only need 2. I think Araxis is the same thing, so she only needs 2 as well.
So then Gavin's taking first watch, and then Chucky and Araxis take from there.
Okay. All right. What is your perception DC, Araxis, and Chucky? That is 10 plus your perception modifier.
16.
It would be 20 for Araxis.
14.
So
I
14.
was 20.
You have a plus 10 or plus 10 to your perception, right?
Oh, right, yeah. Sorry.
So that'd be 20. Okay. All right. And then last roll. All right. All right. Morning comes. Y'all are awakened. Dan, give me a perception check. As you're doing your daily preparation, you notice something very disturbing. And how you react, I leave it up to you. You're missing a very important item.
My dagger's still there.
It's not. What do y'all do?
Well, I'm attuned to it, so I try to follow that. Or see if I can follow that. I suppose they'd be in our
You
cards.
can, yeah, it would be your primary. You can use any of the spell casting, and this would be in conjunction with like detect magic.
30.
It is going. You can't get the exact location because you didn't critical on it, but it is going southwest, or sorry, southeast.
So it's still my dagger, and I start taking off.
Yep. I'll follow. Let me see if there's actually anything else I could actually do.
Didn't my dragon have a thing that if he had a scent of something that he could identify, like, its location within a certain radius?
He has imprecise sense, meaning he can sniff something out. Go ahead and give me a perception check for him. He sniffs. Goblinkin.
On the bright side, they have short legs, and I have a 50-some speed.
I have another question. Our little goblin friend that was, I assume, taken under control of the bad guys, I wouldn't have met her, but being associated with our resident goblin, would any residual scent of her be...
That's what I was about to get at. I'm sure you have some memento of hers, Chucky.
know of. We weren't necessarily the greatest friends. We were mostly acquaintances.
What about
Wait,
the killer?
Kind of grew to be more than,
Okay, that does answer. Do you have a memento of hers or not? Would you
not
have
that I have
one?
listed, but I mean,
These are the little things that people don't think about listing. Not everybody writes down, oh, I have a locket of my friends, a locket with the picture of my friend in it, Those things generally don't cross. Would your character realistically have a memento of hers?
I'm guessing, I guess yes, but yeah.
How do you guess that if your character would or not? It's a yes or no question.
Okay, here's another question. Dan's girlfriend, would she have been in contact with Goblin Chick?
Yes.
Because even in like passing, or if they like hugged or something, like
Well, they actually interacted quite a bit.
something.
He would say that along the lines, the scent is familiar to your companions.
I'm gonna
Good
say
call on that, Sam.
I'm gonna say that yes, he does have a trinket, because I'm gonna guess that she helped him set up that, the skies of the one ship.
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna guess there's one of those trinkets would be something there.
Okay. Then he would say the scent is faint upon you.
Zedek, would you let me do consult the spirits on the run, or do I need to stop and do that?
No, that's fine.
I'm gonna try. I want to use occultism on it. See if I can get a pinpoint answer on how far the dagger is from us. As I assume something like that, that would be cultism, not religion.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, both can work, but I'll allow either one.
Either one. All right, I'll do religion then.
Because religion deals with spirits as well.
31.
As of right now, because they did have a head start on you, they're about a half a day's travel to the southwest. They have gone into the mountain.
You mean southeast?
Southeast, sorry. I don't know why. I got dyslexia on east and west. I don't know why it's always been like that for me. But yeah, southeast.
Half a day travel for a normal speed, but we're cruising at double speed, and difficult terrain means nothing to us.
Correct.
So realistically speaking, they're like an hour ahead of us.
They're about 5 hours ahead of you. Days, 20 hours. Half days would be 10, and you're moving at double her speed so about 4-ish 5 hours.
Damon hasn't seen how fast we can move, so.
Yeah. I'll try and keep my spirit side up. So if I get a beat on the goblin or the dagger for that matter.
All right. This is a skill challenge. The key skill here is survival. For tracking and navigating the perilous, tunnels and depths of the mountain.
Who's doing the rolls for that?
That's for y'all to decide.
Well, it's just a matter of you need so many successes before you get so many failures. Can I substitute Arcana for survival because I'm trying to follow my connection, the fact that I'm attuned to the dagger?
I will allow you to do that, but it doesn't give you any inherent bonuses. And depending on the role, might actually give you a disadvantage because your proximity to the ley lines. All right, that is one success. Actually, Dan, I will allow you to assist with this because you still need survival to navigate the perils of the mountain.
Should we figure out who has the best survival?
Sure. I have a total of 5 in survival.
I have a +4.
Chucky has +4. Zero, the construct, has +6. And tremor sense 30 feet.
Ooh. What about you, Araxis?
Brain's not fully functioning. Is it the number that's directly to the right of survival, or is it the one that's listed under mod?
Mod, your total mod.
Oh, so mine's only 4 then.
Let me double check your character sheet real quick. No, you have a total of +10.
Ah, okay. Yeah, because 10 is more impressive than 4.
So with you, if you took the lead, you'd get a +1 status bonus from Dan because he's using Arcana, and you'd get a +1 circumstance bonus from Zero because Tremor Sense.
Would I get another +1 from Jaff because he can basically be a bloodhound for this?
It would be a circumstance bonus, and it would be a +1, which Zero's already giving, so it doesn't really matter which one. So you have a total of +2 to yours, so you'd have a total of +12.
And I just keep my survival to do the roll.
Yep. Okay, that's one success. All right, next roll. Damn, 2 successes.
27. Another 25.
Holy crap. Okay, make another roll.
17.
Be a total of 19.
Does that stand?
I'll spend my token. Go ahead and reroll.
23.
Be a total of 25.
25. All right, that's a success. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4 successes. Okay, another roll.
22. With the 2.
All right.
Want to stand, or do you want to reroll with someone else's token?
Go ahead and take my token reroll.
That's worse.
1 failure. All right, next roll.
I got a 20 with +2 for 22.
So, Chuck, you're going to proc your token, or we?
Yeah, token.
27.
All right, that's 5 successes. 1, 2, 3, 4.
5 successes, 1
5.
failure.
Yep. Okay, make your next roll. 6 successes. Make your next roll. Holy crap! Oh!
Hero
Hero
point.
point reroll.
I mean, we could let it stand just for giggles. Spice it up a little bit.
Couldn't.
7 successes. Damn, and 20. You just like 25s. I mean, 27s total, but all right, make another roll.
I'll spend mine.
All right. It's not a critical failure. It's not a critical failure. So 7 successes, 2 failures. Make your next roll. All right.
29.
As y'all navigate expertly, Raxa surprises you all. And her skills at survival is top notch, very masterful. And it takes you about 4 hours to navigate through this mountain. And you dip down, make some turns, and you rise up to one of the openings on the about 2,000 feet above sea level.
Before you get to the next part of here, this is over the course of the journey. I need Chucky to give me a perception check. Actually, anybody can, but it's important Chucky makes a perception check.
10 plus whatever skill would be kind of mask your...
Okay, so Gavin exceeds it, Araxis meets it.
Okay, so they
You
both...
see, as we're going along, as the 4 hours or so tick by, you see Solon is getting angrier and angrier and angrier, like to a point where you're fairly confident about, unless someone says something to him, he sees this goblin, he's going to unload on her.
Oh my.
He's going to kill her. Because this is the second time in 2 days someone has stolen something from him, and he is pissed.
I can't do anything. I'm focused on getting us through.
Well, you do notice this. This is, over the course of 4 hours. Yeah, this isn't like all you're doing. Y'all are stopping to take, quick breathers here and there, whatnot.
We're not going full sprint the entire 4 hours. That would be...
Because by the time you got there, you would be completely fatigued on the level of passing out.
With my constitution, I wouldn't be able to cast a spell, especially if it has semantic component.
You would be like, just falls over as he goes to cast it.
Taking silence as no one's going to say anything.
Gavin would look over to Solon without even actually looking over, would just say, "Remember, even when you were not of right of mind, my first reaction wasn't to kill you. With everything that's been happening on this island, the powers to play, more chances than not, it wasn't the goblin's fault."
I make no promises at this point. So Chucky's heard that now. What does Chucky do? Because now it's been drawn to his attention that someone's getting pissed. I'm going to force you to interact, Josh, if it kills me.
I have been at times.
That time.
What's going on?
You heard everything.
I heard everything, but I'd look at Solon and everyone again. I take it that I don't have to perceive this time. I just
Not
know
anymore.
that
It's been
he's
pointed out
just-
to you now.
It's been pointed.
She's not in her right mind. I don't.
Thinking about it, something's been stolen from Solon 3 times in 3 days. I'm not sure Solon's 100% in his right mind here. He's
Technically,
gone a
I
little
was-
bit beyond angry here.
Technically, I was the original one to steal it, so there's that. No,
Is that what you say?
he was trying to joke it off a little bit, but then he was, she's not in her right mind.
Get me my dagger back, or I kill her.
I'm gonna give it an attempt.
I didn't hear what you said, Josh. What?
I said I was gonna give it a very strong attempt.
There's no strong attempt. Get me my dagger back, or I kill her.
I pat Solon on the back. Good attempt.
Or you mean Chucky?
No.
Fair,
was
fair,
Sol-
fair.
He went from I'm going to kill her to get my dagger back or I'm going to kill her. That's 2 completely different scenarios now. I am proud of him.
You can continue with what you're saying, Derek, but just keep in mind if I call for a pause for a moment, that's because I'm about to launch an attack.
All right. You come to the opening of the mouth, or the mouth of the cave. That is about 2,000 feet or so above sea level. You're high up there. And the outcropping, you see Eve. And as you all approach, she turns and she is shaking and she is crying. You see the marks on her are not the same as they were. They are actually completely different. And she is shaking and she is crying. Please stay back. Please. Do not make me use this. I'm using all my will to plead with you. He could not force me to take your life with this, Solon. But the tools and what it's used for, he promised your life would be spared. Please turn around. Raxus and Gavin, both you see, because the arcane markings, the markings on her are completely different. Both you see spectral chains attached to her. And you see 1 and 2 of them begin to tug while she is in distress.
I
So I don't see this, right?
No.
I just see the marks.
yeah.
Yes.
I
You've seen these kind of chains before.
yeah. I will grab. I go ahead and grab my scythe, and I will call out that she's binded by spectral chains, like the spirits before. How many do I see? Is it just the 2?
No, there's a total of 6.
I'll point out and say there's 6 chains.
1 on each one of her limbs, and then 1 in the center of her mass. So, sorry, that's 5, and then 1 on the head. One thing you do notice, Gavin, is she's doing everything she can to fight what is transpiring with her. But this magic, this dark forbidden magic, and whatever it is strong.
Would you say that the chains are incorporeal?
Incorporeal?
Yeah,
Or
incorporeal. Sorry.
they are.
Well,
All right, Zadok, just because I don't quite understand the wording on the spell, can you look at page 117 of Gods and Magic?
Sure. 1 second.
The beginning word of that spell is ectoplasmic.
That would theoretically work.
Would
Theoretically.
theoretically work?
Yes.
And that would force it into vision of everyone, so everyone could see it, correct?
Correct.
Then, knowing that, I give everyone the option, including Solon, of
Do not have a battle map ready for this.
Mm.
So I'm going to go to a blank board real quick.
Saying I can make the chains visible to everyone to where we can all try to break them to free her. But this might be a do it, we get her, don't do it. The hand might be forced.
I do feel sorry for her, so this is what I do instead. I say telepathy, so Gavin, do it. To coincide. Bad monkeys.
Then to do it, I would actually use the cloak.
This will initiate after you do it, because she is trying to fight as best she can.
Okay.
could I have done something before he does that?
You certainly can.
I don't know if this will do anything, but it's something she's wanted for a long time. So I would take the amulet that is the Shama's amulet off my neck I don't know how far away she's from me.
I'm getting it set up real quick. 1 second. What the fuck? Why'd you start playing, American Dad? I did not tell you to play. Alright, give me 1 second, and y'all can drop your tokens. You're about 40 to 50 feet from her.
So I could reach her.
Drop your tokens about center to the left, like on the edge, because that's where the mouth of the cave would be. I realized I forgot to make the token for this figure. All right. Let me get the initiative up and running.
So my teleporting and casting, that would be the beginning initiative, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Well, I'm doing, yeah, what you're doing. Go ahead and.
That, and then I will go ahead and cast a spell here.
And you're going to try something slow and.
I am so glad I took both domain spells of souls.
I cast Mad Monkeys. So, ever seen any Arabian movie ever? A small horde of macaque-like monkeys start making a bunch of noise and jumping around, and they attempt to steal the dagger.
Before actual initiative starts, we all get a chance to cast something.
I'll allow y'all to, yes.
Yes, a 33. I needed to pull through with a high roll.
Good. Awesome.
Where's your Mad Monkeys spell?
It's up above Araxis's last initiative check, or initiative check. Flagrant burglary. The monkeys try to steal any one item from one creature in the area. Use your spell DC -10 as the monkey's thievery modifier. Their attempt relies more on distraction than subtlety, so the victim knows what item the monkeys were trying to take, whether it was taken. Getting a stolen item from the monkeys, even for the caster, requires stealing it from them or disarming them using your spell DC. When the spell ends, any stolen item falls to the ground in any square of the spell's area you choose. And there's some other options I could choose for the monkeys to do instead.
What's your spell DC?
It would be a 24, but I made the roll already, so it'd be 14 plus whatever I roll, so a 33 to steal or to disarm the dagger.
So the monkeys are on her at the moment. Alright. Hold on. The creature's on effect. Hold on. Oh, that's the Ruckus doing. Okay. It doesn't say their speed.
They're macaques. They have all of the speed.
Doesn't actually even specify. It sounds like. Hold on. You can move the area of the monkeys by 5 feet. So each round you can move it 5 feet. Okay. So monkeys right now are on her, and they do have the dagger. That red square is the monkeys. Actually, you put the red square on it so you can move it. All right. Chucky, you were going to do something. Gavin, you used your spell. Is there a save against that?
Looking at it, not seeing.
Yeah, AFK for a second.
No, but it is a 15-foot emanation from me.
All right.
I'm putting that
All
aura
right.
up.
All right, Chucky, what are you doing?
I was going to take off. What is that? I was going to take off the amulet of Neshama that he had. That he's had for a long time. And he was going to walk towards Eve. As he's grasping the amulet, this is probably not going to do anything, but he's going to do it anyways. He's going to cast Lay on Hands on the amulet itself. And then he's going to whisper a silent prayer to Neshama. And then he's going to, as he's approaching her, he's going to say, Ivethra of the No Clan, you have proven worthy to be accepted as into the clan Shizashi.
Give me a religion check.
22.
22. Okay. The amulet shines as you put it into her hands, and you see just tears fall. And she says, I'm sorry. And she grabs something from her pouch and throws it to the side. And that pouch just bursts open. And you see this incredibly large beastman rapidly form. And the aura that it emanates is quite familiar to the champion of famine.
Familiar or exact?
Both. It's odd. It's the exact in the sense that this is from the Champion of Famine, but different in that it's weaker.
Okay.
I'm back.
Are you saying
Welcome.
it's lower than my level or higher than my level?
Higher than your level.
Well, we're good. Here we go.
Just a clarification, Derek. I was intending to put the amulet around her neck. Just
That's fine. We meet in the flesh.
Not that I'm kind of mitigating this, but when she does that, do I get an attack of opportunity on one of the chains?
Chains, no.
Okay, I'm not gonna
You get
try.
an attack of opportunity on her.
No, not her.
It is time to be rid of you. And it grabs its blade and slices down at you, Chucky, as it is first in round.
what's an attack of opportunity? Can't you like grapple or something like that? Just
If it has the attack trait, yes.
so technically it could have grappled and stopped her from throwing it. I've been questioning that ever since Araxis went and got control the one time.
Yeah. You could attempt.
To try and grapple her and stop it.
Athletics 22.
She squirms out of your grasp.
Athletics. Fuck. I'm not gonna do hardly any better on this. Or maybe I will.
All right. You see a dark pendant that's on her hip, and it glows. Reroll.
Damn, it was 19 too, wasn't it? Yeah, that was.
Nope. However, you did make her use her dark pendant, which kind of functions like your all's pendant. So that's out of the play.
Hey, out of the play is out of the play, right?
Mm-hmm.
22 against your AC, Chucky.
Currently, I'm not wielding my sword, so that is my AC.
Take 41 slashing and necrotic damage. Second attack.
So is that the gate resistances or?
No.
Then
So you would subtract.
The 10 from the earth protection.
Yeah.
So it would be 34 damage.
This was a crit on the second attack. $58 points of slashing and necrotic damage.
I'm going to absorption.
Okay.
Oh wait, I used my reaction to try grappling her. Never mind.
Yeah.
It
So it was how much?
It was 50 some.
58.
Right?
58.
And that's with the minus 10 from the slashing.
No.
So that'd be 48. So
And the third one does strike you. for 29 points of damage. And it's going to use its hasted action to look down on you. I need you to give me a will save.
Is the hero point. Not much better.
The weight of all your failures hit you. Make an attack against yourself is the only way out, the only honorable way out. Let's commit ritualistic suicide.
Seppuku myself.
Seppuku, good sir. Ow! Stop hitting yourself.
That's actually a critical, so against my armor class, so Simon explodes.
Nice.
So, I'm not raging though, so I don't get that.
But you do take 96 points of damage from just the slashing.
I'm down already.
Yes, do your explosion for Simon. 14 damage, okay.
Reaction, you're at 1.
"30 feet, you are Eva, Gavin, you take 14 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. That's its turn.
But doesn't the thing take damage as well?
It did.
You kept yourself at 1, right, Chucky?
Yeah. Was that a spell?
Yeah. It's from,
Well, I could've used
from
an
a
amulet.
blessing.
But is the amulet a reaction?
Yes.
Okay, then I
And no, what he did was not a spell.
It was a blessing spell.
Damn, what's your DC?
To hit,
Your spell DC.
24.
She takes the dagger back from the monkeys. And 24, you said?
Yeah.
She stabs the monkey and the spell dissipates. And her last action, she's going to move to this edge and cry. All right. Gavin, you're up.
All right. On my Scythe's 3 action ability, make a melee attack against any number of creatures within 30 feet. Does it have to be creatures, or can I target the chains with that as well?
It would be creatures, not chains.
Okay. So I can only do 1.
One thing to notice, because you actually give me a perception check. This is a free perception check. One thing you do notice, there is essence to this thing, but this is definitely not the soul of the champion of Famine.
Okay.
You can give me an occult roll. Does that stand?
Yeah, I'm not gonna
All right.
put anything else on that right now. Not with this going on.
All right. What do you do?
Trying to think here.
While he's thinking, would any of the actions that Chucky did have been lessened from my earth protection?
Yes, he was already taking that into account, the damage he was taking.
Okay, just checking.
That's a 2 action. I'll wait to do that. I'm gonna try and sorry. Alright, it's gonna have to be here, and I'm gonna try and attack 2 of the chains.
Okay.
So, first attack.
That hits.
Not destroyed, crit.
How much damage? You gotta tell me a total. 46?
46,
46, not destroyed.
If it's not, does it crit on the 31 or anything?
No, it does not crit on the 31.
Okay. Then second attack on it.
You can't find perches.
Okay. The last thing I'll do is I'll use the latch action to give me the bracers of speed. So that
Okay.
next round I have an extra action to work with.
All right. Raxus, you're up.
Yeah, about that. I'm gonna do act together with Jaff. We would not have found each other without your chef. So I really appreciate that. But the way that I responded was from front to school and gonna fly over and engage big guy. And if I were to I want to use my gloves to heal up Chucky, throw him on the back of Jaff, and try to get him out of there while I play defensive and try to get big guy's attention on me while I get Chucky out of there.
Okay, so one action to move, one action to heal. You can give me an athletics check to try to throw him up on the dragon while you hop off. I'll allow that to be one action. And then Jaff can take.
Gloves.
Chucky, heal for 14.
Okay.
Um,
I would resist being moved,
then
though.
All right. Well, her athletics would be pitted against your athletics DC.
25.
That would be my SX CC.
All right. So Jeff is here. He has one action, and you can have him fly away if that's what you want. Sorry, you'd be where he is, so you'd be right there.
Yeah, I think I touched my token the same time you did, so it
Gotcha.
messed it up. Yeah, I have Jeff get him out of there.
Okay, flying where you want to. He is going to take one of his reactions to do an attack of opportunity. What's Jeff's AC?
Mm, 19.
19. He just hit him. Jeff takes 35 points of necrotic and slashing damage, so he takes 25. Alright, move him to where he would go as Jeff goes to fly off and gets a massive gash in his side.
Probably about there.
Okay.
And I have my shield raised also. And I think that's my turn. I can't do any more actions, but I'm
Correct.
gonna look at Big Guy and just be like, "Come at me, bro."
Gotcha. Chucky, you're up.
Literally.
Mm. One moment. Was eating something. Didn't want
I mean, I understand. I got Girl Scout cookies right now.
I mean the same thing. I'm very proud of you, Charlie.
Thin Mints.
Samoas.
Mm,
I have Thin Mints in the other room.
my Thin Mints just came out of the freezer.
That's what I meant
So-
about in the other room.
Jaffamil is holding me,
You're on his back.
but he's not restraining me.
No, she just threw you on his back.
Well, then Chucky is going to get off, and
That's
run.
one action unless you want to try to crazy leap over to him.
You know what? Crazy leap over.
Nice. Athletics check.
28.
Oh, yeah.
Man, he is trying to get off. Oh, for a minute there, I thought your health was a lot higher.
Chucky's going to rage, which will give him almost double what he has.
Okay.
And then he's going to whack this guy. 25.
Yes, with a -4.
But he gets a +2.
He's not flanking with an ally.
Gavin,
That's not flanking.
you have to be directly across from someone?
Yes. Such a wonderful trade with the ignorant plague master. A new toy for me to torment you. You can tell he's referring to Eve. Solon, you're up.
To help the party, or how does disarm work?
If it's an attack, or if it's like melee, it's athletics. If it's a spell, it's usually your spell attack against their athletics or acrobatics DC.
Fuck it. Big guy makes a will save. I'll click the spell in a second here.
Natural 20.
Can we token to force him to reroll, or is that only hero points? I don't remember what tokens. That's what I'm asking.
A token acts as a hero point, so I would allow it. You just can't use your... Yeah, no, I'd allow it, yeah. $27.
Still succeeds, but for one round, the creature can't use reactions and must attempt another to save at the end of the at the start of its turn. On a failure, it is slowed 1 for that turn as it sobs uncontrollably, and that's the success.
Nice. All right. Anything else you do?
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right, little Jumbo.
Little
Very
Jumbo.
nice you got rid of his other reaction.
2 is going to engage. 1, 2. So... Crap, I got 2 cut.
You are not one of mine. I would devour your essence. That's a miss. That with the -4, but with the +2, that is a hit.
13 bludgeoning. Yeah, it's Jumbo's turn.
All right. Blinks is up.
Don't think this is going to do a whole hell of a lot, but how far is that?
And when I dropped the area, Derek, it would have been like over here, so it would just hit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and have it hit Eve as well.
Okay.
She's already sobbing uncontrollably, but oh well. She would have to make a saving throw.
She rolled a critical 1.
Oh. Let me see. She cannot make reactions, and she is slowed 1 for a minute.
Yep.
I think I will. Wait, what is his speed? Sorry, I'm not used to looking at NPC character sheets.
You're fine. One thing you all do notice, sorry, this form you see in front of you is a masculine form.
Oh, there it is. An odd place to put speed on this character sheet. So it would be you could get there with one action, and then
And you said this thing is kind of like a projection, correct, Derek?
It's a full-on thing. It came from a pouch
So
that spread.
a corporeal
Yeah.
phantom.
Yeah, if you will. It's something. He failed on his cult to notice what it is.
that's Blanks' move actions. Or not Blanks' zeros. 'Cause he gets 2. And then I don't think Blinks can hit this thing. Can I have like Blinks just sit there and just watch this guy just, or just figure out what the hell's fully going on here?
Sure. Use an action and give me an occult roll.
16.
No idea. As of right now, no idea. Because he has one more action, he can try again, though. As he's trying to rack his brain.
He's gonna, do it again.
No idea.
He's
His
still
turn.
kind of new to the island, so he's kind of just not sure.
Entity needs to make a another save, a will save.
He failed.
So it
he's
is slowed one.
Yep, so he has 2 actions instead of 3.
Correct.
He's going to use 2 actions. And he's going to raise his hand to the air. Consume yourself. I need everybody to give me a will and fortitude save.
Is this like spell or?
This is a spell-like ability, so I would allow your amulets. This isn't like one of his innate abilities. This is forbidden magic he's using.
Does Araxis have to make the ability? Because she's been severed from famine.
Yes, because this isn't.
So you allow the amulet to work, but not the ring, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
So I'm gonna use my amulet.
Use mine
Does
as
this
well.
affect 0?
I'm gonna say no. Only the fortitude part will, not the will.
Saying that he has to raise his hand on that, would that trigger attack of opportunity?
A spell-like ability would trigger attack of opportunity.
Yeah, depending on what the interactions are, it is semantic. So he has to use like a move. Or it's part of it that does count as an attack of opportunity because it's interact action.
Okay, so I will then.
That does hit.
Then that'd be 4 to 39.
All right, Araxis, I need you to give me both a will and fortitude save because your necklace was destroyed. You succeed on the will save.
Thought you used your necklace, Chucky.
Chucky did. That's 0. That's the
Oh,
construct.
got it. And Jumpa's by using the necklace, by the way.
All right. Araxis and Zero, you both take 67 damage as your insides actually consume themselves. Your organs turn against each other. Your bodily acids are eating away at the, membranes of your flesh and your organs, and Zero begins to rust horribly.
Is that a necromancy effect?
Yes.
He's immune to necromancy.
And no, he doesn't.
Okay.
All right. And then with his hasted action, he is going to try to carve down Chucky. Chucky, you take 28 points of slashing and necrotic damage.
Minus 10, so that's 18.
Yep.
Which takes all my temporary away, and then I'm down to 11.
All right. That's his turn. Eve's turn. You see this version of the champion of famine clutch his fist, and you see Eve strike out at you, Gavin, with the dagger.
Just a question for clarification, Derek. Did the entity make a reaction
No,
to do
Just
this, or
said
it's
it.
just a
Just-
cinematic?
just cinematic
Got it.
of it controlling her. 14 against your AC.
Oh, no. My AC's 20.
All 3 attacks and misses. You can see tears, and she is pleading, but her will is not her own. Her body does not listen to her, and she tries to strike at you. All 3 strikes missing.
There's only 2 strikes she can make.
Oh yeah, both strikes miss. Gavin, you're up.
I tell her not to worry. I don't blame her. As a...
I send a telepathic message to you.
Okay.
She used the dagger to disrupt and destroy my monkey projections. Wonder if it would work twice. That's all you get told.
All right, what do you do, Gavin?
As cinematic for the spell is running my thumb along the blade of the scythe. And I cast one of those spells that I can only cast once a day through it. Avatar.
Oh shit!
You have a once a day avatar spell?
I also have a once a day
Once a day or once a
revival.
week?
I have to look.
It should be once a week.
It should be once a week. Okay.
Yep. Gain 30 temporary hit points. You don't add your level. Damn it, Charlie. Oh, yeah. You use crons down there.
Yeah, I have that in there. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Yeah,
I got you.
because
I got you.
your AC is 25.
Mm-hmm.
You don't add your level to AC.
Okay.
And your attack is not 23. That should have all been in what I sent you, melee. I sent you what your version of it is because I already took into account the
I copy and pasted what you sent me. Yeah.
well, I guess the attack is 23. Oh yeah, because it's fucking 40 33 without the. So yeah.
Okay. I forgot about the AC. That was the only thing that's wrong in there then.
Yep. But your AC is 25 with it.
Okay.
So.
Then I still have an action left, and I'm not. Then you said you spoke to me telepathically. I don't know. I can answer back. I just say
Because you, like I said, you have a greater version because it is changed for Quran. That's greater spirit sight. As you look at this thing, you know it is a demon puppet. That's the name. It doesn't actually mean it's a demon or anything like that. It's just the name of the spell.
okay.
Demon puppetry.
I guess the talking would be the free action.
Yeah.
Telling Solon that the entity that is acting through is a demon puppet spell, or demon puppetry the spell. And I ask him, should my priority be trying to free Eve or taking down the entity?
Talking to and you're muted.
Enemy.
Okay. Then okay. I have the advanced roller up here, so this is gonna go a lot faster on the rolls. So 1d20 plus 23. 41 to hit the entity. I take it that would be a
Crit.
41 to hit the enemy is in fact a crit.
okay. Then wait, 6d10 plus 6.
So that's 68 points of damage. It is going to use a reaction.
Doesn't have them.
Yes, it does.
It lasts for a full round. Round will be up
Yeah,
by
it
turn.
lasted for the full round at the start of its turn because he acts first. That was the beginning of the new round. It made it save. It's only slowed one. Round is until the beginning of the new initiative.
Okay.
He uses shared suffering. Everybody within his aura takes half the damage he does. So everybody takes 34 points of damage.
What's his aura?
That big blue aura right there.
There's no aura on the screen.
Sorry, let me make sure it's seen. La, 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 la. Why isn't it? Oh, there we
Because
go.
I had an extra action last turn. If there was an aura, I would have been.
There we go.
Would have backed out of it.
Y'all see the aura?
Yeah.
I had a spare action on my turn. If there's, I didn't know there was an aura. I would have.
No, that's my bad. I forgot to make it visible.
Same with Jumba. Me and Jumba are outside of the aura then.
Jumba would still technically take it because of Took being in there. They share a life pool, so everybody in that aura takes 34.
Blinks probably would have maybe not, have
What do you have?
rolled. I don't know. I don't think he would have rolled the occult if he would have saw the aura.
You don't really see the aura. The aura is something you feel,
Oh, okay then.
something you have to detect, so forth, so on. Those guys have free action, so I can justify them staying away from the enemy as they've seen how he cleaves the fuck out of Chucky.
All right. Well,
But now he has an idea, as you know, it raises its hand, and he gets the idea that, oh, hey, this ain't good.
it was how much damage?
34. Don't forget to subtract that from Jaffa Mill.
What type of damage?
Yeah, what kind of damage is it?
It's the same type of damage that is dealt to him.
Mine is just slashing. So.
Yeah. So 24 damage.
Does then my avatar form also get multiple attack penalty? Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I do have an extra action because of Bracers of Speed I forgot to do, so I will attack him again. What's the penalty for second one?
-5.
-5. Okay. I did not mean to do that. Give me a second.
Plus 18, so you would be at 31.
-5.
No, that was with the -5.
No, that would be 31 because you just rolled a d20, rolled a 13 plus 18 would be 31 minus
But he has a
5.
plus 23 is his normal.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yep, nope, you're good.
Okay.
You hit him.
6.
Did I use my reaction to this round? I don't remember.
Nope.
Yeah, you used it to eat the spell.
Okay, then Chucky's down.
I use my reaction to keep you at 1.
How many of those do you get?
I have as many focus points as I... It's a focus spell.
So how many focus points you got left? You use 2 now.
Yep, I have 1 more left.
52 damage.
Okay.
That was actually pretty that was a pretty good roll.
All right, Araxis, you're up.
Quick question. Where he was, he did the spell, like, yourself or whatever, and, like, my insides hurt. Was that a physical damage?
Yes.
Okay, so I didn't take the -10, so I'm gonna take 10 health back for that.
That's fine.
I think my character is smart enough to know that if he took damage and then we all took damage, that I probably shouldn't hit him.
Well, you do. You're a trained fighter. There's a limited amount of actions that are reactions one can take. He's now used 1. You know that he has at least 2. So it's up to you.
Okay, is this like a standing thing that lasts so long, or is it something that he has to like cast every time he wants
It's
that
a
to happen?
reaction. It's each time he wants it to happen.
Okay, so I can safely hit him.
Hey Zadok,
I'm
do sorry. Do I have access um to all my spells in avatar form?
You should.
Should. Okay. I didn't say anything on it, so I wanted to ask you, make sure.
All right, Araxis, take your turn.
I'm reading one of my actions, and it's more focused towards spells, which I don't really have any of. I'm looking at Surge, which is empowering a next action with mythic energy. I get a +1 circumstance bonus on my next roll this turn,
Yeah, you
or
can use that for your attack, your anything like that.
would that just make it easier to hit him, or
Yes, it'd
would
give you a
that
+1
increase?
to your roll.
Uh, I was thinking that, or okay, is he standing on the ground or does he like hover?
He's standing on the ground.
Okay, so that takes out Felling Strike or whatever that's called. I was also looking at using Intimidating Strike. Could I do an
You
act
get the
together?
general idea. I'm not going to make you waste an action on an intimidating strike. You get an idea of a creature like this. Emotional effects won't have really any. Oh, it's already too late for that because he would have been immune to your fucking thing, Dan. Not going back. But you get the idea, like fear effects and whatnot would not affect him.
Okay, then I'm going to act together with Jaff just to get him back over here into the fight. I want to use Surge and then attack with my Sky Sword,
Okay.
which is that.
That does
So it'd
it.
be 30 to hit, yeah. Get Jeff back over here. I think I have one action left.
Mhm.
I'm gonna do that for Jeff, and he'll do Draconic Frenzy.
Big draconic frenzy, these two actions, isn't it?
Let me post it just to see. It's a 2 action, so never mind. I have my breath weapon, which is a 30-foot cone. How exactly do
You can
cones?
aim it up so you don't affect those on the ground because this is a huge creature.
Okay, I will do.
I know for those of you that are rule lawyers and shit like that, it doesn't specify that in the rules, but congratulations to the golden rule. GM's call for fun of play. If you're fighting an incredibly large creature, there's no reason why you wouldn't be able to raise your head to shoot upwards.
Okay. Okay, I
That's
can't
two
do breath
actions. Yeah.
weapon either.
Just bite them or claw
Fine. I wanted to do something fancy, but we're just gonna fire.
them. That misses. Chucky, you're up.
Yeah, right. I'm going to that really wouldn't help me right now, so I'm not going to do that. Actually, Chucky would, though. He's pissed.
Okay.
That's one of his actions. And the other two, whack.
You're not flanking, so that misses. For the second one.
There's enough things around him. You think I would be, but
You need to be down 1 square.
yeah, what I keep forgetting about is I could have been down 1 square if I would have used that.
All right, what's your last action?
The last action is trying to hit him, which miss critically. Unlikely.
It does. He goes down. Actually, he's not going to attack you with a sword. He's going to bite you. What's your AC?
It's 20.
He's going to use Dark Fortune to reroll. 25.
Hits. But something I've been forgetting.
Fair. Chucky, he bites into your neck and rips out your gullet. You fall dead to the ground.
All right.
Dead or dying?
Dead.
I was going to guess dead.
I use my last reaction to keep him at 1.
I gotta check rulings on something real quick. What spell is that?
It's the blessing.
From Sarenrae?
No, from Raven Queen.
Okay. I will.
Oh no, that's 2 per
No.
day.
2. You only have 2 focus?
No, it was I have 3
Oh,
now.
it's 2 per day ability.
Yeah, we have it set at 2 per day instead of at the focus spell.
Gotcha. So yes, you fall dead. Charlie, as you see Chucky's body fall to the ground, you see an ethereal chain just latch onto it. His soul pierced by it. And his soul is attached to something far away, much like the chains that are attached to Eve. Sullen, you're up. You just seen a good friend perish. There is no breathing after what was just done to him. You could tell the heartbeat has faded.
So screw it, let's do it. I extend my hand. I am going to summon a Zorn. Is below the earth.
Okay.
It's going to move under her. And then it's going to disarm her. Or attempt to disarm her.
Okay. Make an athletics. I'm giving it a circumstance bonus because it's coming out of the ground. Well, let me bring up the... I have to refresh. It has a plus 10 to athletics if someone could roll it for me.
So D20 plus 10.
Yes.
Here's D20. So 23.
23.
And whatever circumstance.
Under, and it falls to the ground. You need a critical success to actually catch it, so it's on the ground next to you. And that's its two actions, move and disarm.
You don't get to... You're not holding something when you disarm someone?
You have to get a critical on that. Unless you have a spell that states otherwise, like monkeys.
Fair enough.
Let me actually just clarify. Let me make sure because the compendium is right there. So, let's see. Success. You weaken your target's grasp on the item until the start of a creature's next turn. To disarm the target, the item gains +2 circumstance. So no, you don't actually disarm her.
Oh. I misunderstood. I would have chosen a different spell then. Too bad.
Alright. But she gets a -2, or whoever tries to disarm her again gets a +2. Little Jumbo's up.
Chook is going to launch some attacks.
To try and disarm is D20 plus what mod? Is it
Your athletics or acrobatics.
Athletics, acrobatics, okay.
That does.
26 bludgeoning then. And that'd be a crit fail.
Alright. It's going to save its reaction. Oh no, that's a free attack because crit fail. That's a crit. $78 points of damage. Slashing and necrotic. So he takes 10 less because of the resistance. Praxis did. Blinks is up.
Um. Well, Lynx is going to go move over here to be out of the aura.
We just seen his brother die.
I suppose you're right on that one. I'm going. Is it okay if I roll wisdom to see if he maintains
Yeah, it's fine.
composure?
Yeah.
I don't think that worked.
No. Bless you, whoever's sneezing.
Well, the only thing he's got is Pulse Bow.
Does not hit.
He's technically, or is that only in melee?
Nah, I'll allow it right now since he's angry. It's my call. I'm doing it. Fuck off, rule lawyers. If you can't tell, I'm kind of annoyed with rule lawyers at the moment.
Hmm.
Is that it?
I was just reading what the action activate ability did for that. I haven't actually read that. How you would activate that?
Okay.
So basically, well, it'd be after because I didn't read it and didn't. So it'd be his next attacks after that. That's his actions, and then 0. Let's see what is. What I was originally going to have 0 do. I don't know if if Blinks would have him do that right now.
Well, have him do something, please.
Because he was going to have him try stealing the digger. But right now he's a little pissed off, so he's going to have him shoot Megavolt at him, but aim it so it doesn't hit Took.
Okay. Natural 1. So 62 points of damage. Nice. On its turn. Or go ahead.
Turn. That's all I was going to say.
On its turn, you see its form shift to that of a feminine figure. It has gnarly wings, decayed bird wings. You're not quite sure. It motions with its hand to Eve, that hands it the dagger, and it takes to the air. You two can give me Araxis, Jaffamil, and Gavin can give me attacks of opportunities.
How high in the air does it try to take off to?
You have no idea until it fully takes off, but it's about to take off, so y'all get your attack of opportunities.
All right.
And you have to actually have the attack of opportunity feature, right?
Yes.
And it's just a standard attack. We don't get anything fancy, really.
Jaffamil has some special attack of opportunities, such as Twisting Tail.
To get it to stay, right?
Yep.
Oh. All right. I did not know that. Okay. I will do mine real quick. For her to do a twisting tail.
So make your attack at -2. That misses.
Would that crit or not? I still
You're
have
flanking,
that
so
would-
you're +2.
-4 would put it at 31, +2. That would be a crit. It's going to use its reaction to cause you to re-roll.
All right. If your attack is a critical hit and the trigger was a manipulate action, you disrupt that action.
It's not a manipulate action, it's a move action. They are two different
No,
things.
but collecting the dagger is a manipulate action.
That's what he would have to use the attack of opportunity on.
That's fine.
I will allow this one and only time because that is order of operations. You would have needed done that when that was transpiring.
But you did that all in one.
One action to grab the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
That's where you would call for your attack of opportunity on that. Second action to take off in flight.
So I didn't hear you do the second action. I heard Eve hands her
Well,
the dagger and fly off. And I was like, oh, what?
Actually, hold on. The dagger, yeah, well, she would be handing it to her, so that would be the interaction. That is 2 actions. Sorry, if I need to spell it out, I will. That's 2 actions.
Okay.
But the first one is where you would make the choice. Do you want to use a reaction on that or when it tried to take off? I should have been a little bit more clear on that, but that is a 2 action sequence.
Okay.
All right, roll your damage. Is that the attack of opportunity, or what the attack of opportunity feat is, or is that something special you have?
That's the attack of opportunity feat.
All right. Well, then, because this is order of operations, I want to make this fair. So, all right. You interrupt that action. She's going to use another action to grab the dagger. Sam, would you wait for her to try to take off the hit, or would you because you had the attack of opportunity feat as well, or would you try to disrupt her from taking the action.
You did take double damage on that, right, Derek?
Yes.
Okay. These things are happening. She takes the dagger from Eve, and she's attempting to fly.
Well, okay, so what happened, because Charlie did read this, and I'm allowing some backtracking here. The feminine form of the famine went to go grab the dagger. Charlie fucking gashed her, preventing her from doing that. Now she's using one of her actions to try to grab it again. Because you can interrupt an interact action, and that's technically an interact action. Or do you want to save it to try to stop her from flying? Because you see how much health she is at.
Would she still be able to fly since she had to use another action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She has 3 actions, so.
But
she couldn't get that far high.
Okay. Oh yeah, because she has the hasted one. I remember that. Never mind.
Yeah, it has 4 actions.
Okay.
I think Twisting Tail is the only attack of opportunity thing Jeff has, or
yes, but you have an attack of opportunity as well. It's your class feature. You can choose to use it when she tries to take the dagger. If you succeed, is it a crit or if it succeeds?
Crit. It has to be crit
to
stop the action. So
it's your choice either way. Do you want to try to stop the action? It would have to be a crit on it, or do you want to attack it when it's flying? Either way, you can make the attack of opportunity.
And you still get the damage in, which...
Yeah.
Right. Jeff can only make the attack of opportunity attacks, or can he just make
this is you, Araxis. Jaffamil already made his tail attack. Or you can have him try to do that on the dagger as well. But he would have to use his attack of opportunity, not Twisting Tail. He has 3 attacks of opportunities. He can only use one per round, but he has 3 different types of attack of opportunities. You there, Sam?
I think I'm just gonna make an attack to try to interrupt her taking the dagger then.
Okay, from Jaffamil and you?
I thought Jeff already did his.
Yes, we're doing it in order of operations here. Because she's trying to grab the dagger. So we're doing this in order of operations. Would he try to stop?
Jeff was to keep her from flying. And then we backtracked to deal with the dagger first, which is why I was thinking that Jeff, his Twisting Tail was erased from that.
Well, so yeah, in order of operations, because the grabbing for the dagger would have happened before going to flight. So I'm allowing people to rethink what they're doing here because Charlie read that and is correct on the ruling there. So I'm being a generous GM and backtracking this into order of operations. So let's start with the Raxes. Are you going to try to prevent it from grabbing the dagger?
Yeah, because I know how dangerous that dagger can be turned against us.
Yes. Okay, make your attack. 22 misses.
I will let her re-roll with my hero point.
27 does hit. Ow. That is not a crit. That is... Nice. How do you want to do this, Sam? Actually, hold on, because we're doing order of operations. You're going to use Dark Fortune. Its last reaction to cause you to re-roll. That's a miss.
Can I spend my own hero point to try and reroll that again?
Only one fortune and one misfortune can be used on a roll. However, it's Jaffamil's turn. Is he going to try to stop this thing from getting the dagger?
Yeah, I guess I'll go Twisting Tail, which is a tail attack. 30.
That's to stop it from moving. Would he try to damage? You can keep the same roll because actually you stop it from moving. It's not a move action. You'd be using your attack or your regular attack of opportunity. How does Jaffamil want to do this? Fucking Jaffamil had to roll god dang 19.
For Fluff, the shifted female form would have turned to Eve to get the dagger. So her back would be to Jaff.
Mm-hmm.
He'll reach out with his tail to grab her hand that's reaching out for the dagger and just tear into her back and claw and bite and just rip her open.
So Jaffamil grabs the arm and pulls this entity back, and as it's being swung back around, Jaffamil unleashes claws into its gullet, and as it leans forward from the excess damage, Jaffamil reaches up, grabs it by its throat, and just rips its head off. And the body falls to the ground, starting to disintegrate and pulsate. I need everybody to give me a fortitude save that's in that aura.
Does that include 0?
No. 0's immune to necromancy.
All right. Just wanted to make sure.
Those that got above a 27, those that got a 27 or better, you take 39 points of necrotic damage. So you take 39 points of damage, Raxus. Everybody else takes 78. So Jaffamil gets the killing blow, but falls unconscious and desummons.
Turtle shell appears before Took.
Fair. Oh, you can use the turtle shell on Jaffamil. Keep him up.
I'm good. I can't.
This is technically outside of the round, so I'll allow you to use a turtle shell. It explodes in a fiery thing. Eve takes the damage too, falls unconscious.
Lynx falls unconscious.
Does he?
3. So yes, he does.
Does my Zorn need to make it because he's underground?
No, he's underground. Eve goes
The full
plummeting.
aura.
Actually, fuck. Eve falls dead. Blinks falls dead.
Does every creature you make have instant death effects to all of its attacks?
No, only those that are dealing with death magic.
So all the things that we have to face have instant death on their attacks?
Forgoth didn't have instant death on his attack.
All the things we face are going to have instant death on all of its attacks?
No. The Lenorn didn't have instant death on its attack. And that very well could have ended up in a fight.
Yeah, but that thing
Can
would
I
have
use
dealt
a hero
double our
point
health
to
damage
that?
easy at that point, which would have been an instant death effect. So in effect, it did have.
Is there any way that you said it's after the round that I would be able, with my size, still be able to try and grab Eve so that she doesn't fall off the damn cliff?
All right. She is dead, though. You can. I will allow that. Give me a reflex saving throw.
Okay. Oh, if anyone wants to throw in a point here.
I mean, I have a hero point you can use, but we also have things that can fly that can dive down after her.
Yeah, he's about to plummet, too.
Yeah.
You have airwalk.
Use my hero point.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
you have
no.
airwalk. Yeah,
Never
you
mind.
tumble down, and she's falling, and you're like, oh, wait. Oh. Grab her.
It's my first time using this, you know.
You fall like 30 feet, you're like, wait, I'm a fucking idiot.
I want it to be that realization, like, it's almost like a Looney Tunes thing there.
Yep.
Like the Wile E. Coyote, you start to fall, and then you're
Yes.
like, oh, wait. And you just stop mid-fall.
Yes.
So it's Looney Tunes with an extra step.
So
my Zorn is going to pick up my dagger and bring it to me.
all right, your dagger is brought to you.
With the death of this thing, are the chains still around both Eve and Chucky?
You see their spirits jettison across the sky attached to the chains. The only one that doesn't, because the thing was defeated before Blinks fell, Blinks' soul does not jettison.
Thing's dissolving, correct?
Correct. It's actually because it goes back to the basically the fetish that created this demon puppetry as part of the ritual, and that's what's dissolving.
Stab it with a dagger.
All right. The spell was already over with, or the ritual.
Yeah, but I want to destroy I'm stabbing the apparition.
Yeah. There is no apparition.
How quickly are they going across the
Oh,
sky?
just the fetish is dissolving. Okay, I see what you're
Yeah. Because it's you remember Inuyasha?
Yeah.
You remember Naraku? That kind of ability he had, where he'd send mimics of himself, pretty much. And when it would be destroyed, it would turn into that little fetish.
Got it.
That's what's happening here.
Okay, so now I understand that. Instead, I strike out the chain that has that's it coming from Chucky.
You would have to walk over there. I want you to give me. This is a special circumstance because it died, and as it died, the souls would have been ejected. I'm going to have you give me a reflex saving throw.
Also, how quickly are they being taken from us?
Quickly. As soon as that thing died and its connection was lost, the souls were being pulled.
Okay, if you were to translate that into movement speed.
I would say probably about 300 feet a second or around.
Since I was a hold of Eve, when I see the soul being jettisoned out, can I try and use the scythe to pull it back?
You can attempt that on all three. Does that stand, Dan?
Yes.
All right, you miss the chain. You can try. It is a religion check. Sorry, a will save against the DC, or will check against the DC. Sorry.
So just straight wisdom,
You,
and that's it?
you're straight. No, your will proficiency. It's your will. Minus 10 from it because you're not. You're making a will check, not a will save. Will saves add. No, wait. Hold
No,
on. Damn it.
will saves don't add it. Just
Yep.
click on
Yep,
your
yep,
will
yep,
save.
yep.
We'll save.
I was thinking fucking 5th edition there for a second.
Here I go.
28. Which one would you have targeted first? You said Eve, so I'm going to go with Eve.
Yeah, that would have been the one I would have concentrated on
Immediately.
first, immediately,
All
because
right.
she was right there with
So Chucky would have been further away at this point. Go ahead, Sam, ask your question.
Okay, Gavin's the one that is has the under Quran, and Quran's the one with the souls.
Yeah, he's death incarnate pretty much.
And with my true sight, I can maybe not. With true sight, would I be able to see their souls being taken?
Yes.
Okay, so I may have an interesting thing that my character would do. Because my character is all about balance and the like. I see one of our friends being taken and an ally of a friend being taken, or like their souls are being taken.
Yep.
So I think my character would turn to Gavin and say, what good is your Quran if he's going to stand idly by and allow evil to take souls that aren't theirs?
So as you say this and he succeeds on the will save, he actually crits on the will save because you have divine will.
Oh, hey.
Yep. You crit on that.
That would
And
be what good he is.
Sam, I want you to go ahead and give me a religion roll. Does that stand?
You know what? I think I'm going to let it stand.
All right. Epic speech. And the reason why I had you do that was basically to reach Quran to help him on his second roll to help save Chucky's soul. He is further away and further outside of your sphere of immediate influence. Give me another will save.
Okay, so as he's trying to reel Chucky back in, can I go over and cut the chain that's holding Eve then?
That's part of what he did. He actually broke the soul away from him.
Oh, got it. Then I'm going to, and I know Eve may not be happy with this because she's about to lose any blessing she currently has on her, but I still cut her anyways.
She didn't have any blessings on her, so.
Yes,
well,
but
she had the
tattoos
blessing. Yeah, she had the blessings of famine on her.
Yeah, but that's what I'm destroying.
Go away.
Go away. Okay, so we'll. Sorry, we'll save again here. How about a crit? How about a crit?
Super crit.
All right. I am checking something real quick. champion of famine is going to use his last misfortune. It gets 3 because of 3 aspects. Reroll.
I also have a hero point if anybody needs to use it.
You would be able to use this on this roll because it is a fortune, where this is a misfortune. So reroll.
Okay.
24 is a failure. Reroll. 25 is a failure. Chucky's soul is jettisoned. Lost to sight. What do y'all do?
Didn't
Much-
he use 3 misfortunes on us during the battle?
2. I was keeping track.
I thought it was 3 with that last one right at the end there.
That was the second one. What do y'all do?
Fuck.
Chucky, within a matter of moments, your soul is on the fire island, and you see sitting on this throne of bones a figure you have not seen before. It is the aspects combined into what has been said to be wary of the most dangerous, and it just watches you. Welcome, my pet. I have much use for you. What do you all do?
I'm trying to think.
Chucky shits himself. I'm not talking about the ghost Chucky. I'm talking about the body Chucky.
Fair. Oh, Chuck. Oh.
Technically, all 3 goblins shit themselves because there's no goblins left.
Damn, don't make me feel like I committed genocide on a species.
There's the only one left is in it.
Hey!
Did the effigy that was the puppet? Does it have a connection, or did it have a connection to Famine's champion?
Yes.
Or is it? Yeah.
It was his ritual that created it, so there is lingering essence.
Before that essence go away,
It's not like a soul or anything, but it's magical signature, or its magical signature.
it's a naturally collecting spirits, and this is its connection that someone who I served could ride. So I don't know what this is gonna cost me, but here I go. I try and call on Quran before this lingering connection dissipates completely.
Give me a religion, Chuck. Cannot reach one.
And guys, we don't have any more points, do we?
Nope.
I have a hero point.
No, you use that to have him re-roll his will to try to
I
kill
thought that.
Chucky.
So I think I was mistaken then.
You're
If
fine.
that
'Cause I thought-
33 would have standed, I would have given one to Gavin, but it didn't stand.
He used his misfortune to cause Gavin the re-roll. He got a 24, which was a failure. You used your fortune point to have him re-roll, or hero point, which he got a 25, which was a failure. So first player death. You had the bodies of 3 allies, 1 good friend, laying on the ground. Victorious in this endeavor, dagger retrieved, but at a cost.
Dagger is being stored in my hoard now.
What do you all do? Yeah, you can actually store it in your hoard. You can't store it in a bag of holding, but in your hoard you can.
Dagger's being stored in my hoard now.
Yeah, what do y'all do? You got Took who's kind of like nudging Chucky to get him to wake up. And you know, you see Took sad. Jumba pats him. I know, boy, I know. With who has our friend? I don't know if our normal means of bringing the dead back will work.
It won't.
Not unless we upgraded our necromancy shard.
Maybe. Maybe not.
At this point, it would be I would guess you'd need something as powerful as what is currently holding him in order to collect his soul.
He nods.
We have 1 level left of the necromancy shard. If we got it up to if we completed it, completely restored it, it would be comparable. It would be a full artifact then, not a fragmented one.
He nods.
Other than that,
Out of curiosity, I know I'm dead, but the Simon, is he just an act right now?
Yes.
All right, I'm just curious.
What do y'all do in an immediate time frame before y'all go ahead?
if I wanted to deduce something about an aspect, what kind of role would that be? Like how an aspect's power works?
For famine or for
Famine.
what? Famine? Like, what are you trying to deduce?
I'm trying to
Like,
figure out if what one entity, because there's 3 aspects of 3 entities that make up famine. If what one aspect of famine knows, do the other 2 know?
you can give me.
Or are they separate entities? Is I guess what I'm trying to figure out.
You can give me religion, occult, either one of them.
Cult it is.
At this time, you have no idea.
I do have one idea.
Oh.
Be a big risk.
When does that ever stop us?
I don't like risking myself. I say that even though I've done it multiple times. Before I used a trick to free one of the spirits that was being held by famine. I targeted the male to free the dragon aspect. The one that currently has a hold of Chucky's soul is the female aspect.
Yeah.
If she doesn't know, if they're not intimately connected in terms of knowledge, I could feasibly pull this trick off one more time if I targeted the female. But that's only if they don't know what each other knows.
It's a... What's the backfire if... What's the worst possible outcome if...
They're waiting for me to perform a telepathy with them again and have some kind of trap rigged up and ready for me to go.
What would help you? Do you need anything to help you focus or what?
It's not... No, it would be the ritual, straightforward ritual. Anything that could help with that would be appreciated, but it would be up to the strength of my own willpower to resist if they did have a trap set for me.
I'll try and help whoever I can. I know I was at least somewhat given sight and feeling of the connection of the chain, so I'll help as much as I can. This might be our last hurrah effort.
I say we send Eve and Zero back to the capital. So Klaus can use the arcane necromancy shard to bring them back.
It's Blinks. Zero's the construct.
Blinks, sorry.
I will take them so we can make haste.
Well, I point at Gavin. You have a girlfriend that can portal.
I asked for the portal.
She creates the portal.
And I'll tell him I'll definitely stay with
pass them
Stolen.
through.
Actually, hold on. I gotta check my notes here real quick. All right. He does not know of her yet. Okay. You're good. Pass him through.
Statement stands. I can try it if you guys think it's worth the risk.
I would hate for the little fucker to be gone forever.
Give it a try, Derek.
All right.
What's the worst case scenario?
Oh, I die. Or become comatose or brain dead.
I will only offer to help Solon with the ritual.
All right. So
If
you
I
go
do
to
go-
cast. Go ahead.
If I do go brain dead or comatose, you cannot kill me. And I don't mean that as a selfish, don't kill me. I mean, whatever you do not kill me.
I nod.
As you take the hour to cast the ritual, you open yourself and you try to connect.
Targeting the female aspect of famine.
You hear a voice you have not spoken or heard before. I thought you would be far more intelligent. Of course, we're connected. We are one. We are all.
I cut the telepathy.
He speaks in your mind as his own telepathy.
That's fine, but I still cut the connection
Yeah,
because I'm not willing to risk the length of time.
You have 1 hour before your friend's soul is destroyed utterly. In exchange for his soul unburdened by my mark, unburdened by my touch, I want the eyes of the Dark Messiah. And that's where the teleportation or the telepathy fades.
Again, they're not here. I'm so confused.
That's bad. I was hoping you would know what he was talking about.
Oh, I do. And Solon does too.
Mm-hmm.
But they're fused with my dad.
Give me an intelligence roll, Dan. Ten's what you needed. You theoretically could use telepathy with your father. You've never
I
tried.
it already, and it didn't work.
No, not since you got this blessing. You haven't.
Remember, you said that it didn't work with my dad, that there was no one there on the other side?
No, I did not.
And I could try. Then I tried it with my sister, and you said I couldn't get through.
No. We talked about this, and you said you haven't done this yet because you don't want to bring their attention to your siblings and your family.
Oh. Okay.
And for how you would get them there. And now this is just the thought of how you could actually get them here is make a deal with your father. You have...
This is... It's true. Evan's gonna wish he didn't bring this to my attention. Like, I screwed up in trying to do the telepathy thing. But him telling me or leading me to believe I can do this was just as big a mistake. I try to connect telepathically with my dad.
Your dad speaks with you.
Hi, Dad. Where the fuck are you?
Where
So
I
in
have...
response with, don't talk to me like that. I will kick your ass and you will never see it coming. God, I'm playing both characters. Anyways.
It reminds me of the episode of Critical Role where Sam had a talk as Terry and fucking Scanlon to himself.
So, Dad, here's the deal. We're facing off against your B-team villains. Our B-team villains from your generation. And they took a companion's soul from me. In exchange for the soul, they want the eyes of the Dark Messiah. Drake interrupts him and says no. But through this implication, they encouraged me to contact you. I want to make a deal.
Okay.
I want to use the deal for you to use the power, or for me to be able to use the power of the eyes of the Dark Messiah once. In exchange, I offer... I have to think of something that's equivalent.
Yes, because this is a big, big ask.
Hmm. In exchange, I immediately came up with a couple of things. I'm just trying to think of if it works. In exchange, when we complete the necromancy shard of arcane might, yeah, in exchange for that.
Trying to think if that'd be too much favor in your or in his.
Yeah, but what I'm going to use the power for it really isn't.
Well, no, you'd rewrite so you get Chucky back, I'm assuming.
What I'm going to use the power for is, you don't worry about it.
Well, I actually kind of need to know so I can judge the value.
So, I'm going to break the chains of all the chains of the entities that are there when I'm going to do an AoE burst to dissolve the chains with a reality revision. So I'm going to free Chucky, the stag, and what was the other one that was connected?
The bear.
Oh, the bear, and...
No, you got the stag.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It was the bear, bird. Chucky now, and there was one other one on the male.
The aviation.
The bird, yeah, the bird, and then whatever ones are connected to the female.
Okay. That's equivalent exchange.
Like I said, they're going to regret this.
Oh, yeah.
They really shouldn't have drawn my attention to this. I didn't realize I could make deals with him.
Enemies make mistakes as well. Now, you can make deals with him. He can't make deals with you right now because that power lies on you and he's petrified. Like, so he can make, if you approach him with the deal, he can accept. But he can't use his deal making powers for anything at the moment until he's free.
Get ready, guys. We're about to meet a couple other spirits.
Okay.
And all of a sudden, my eyes go black. And I wave my hand in the air. And for anybody who's seen Bleach, just imagine the Getsuga Tensho attack shoots out from where I wave. And I launch it and shatter those chains.
All right. As you do this, everything stops for a moment. Just a moment. You are the only one that notices this, Solon. And then it goes through. And even from, because you're thousands of feet up in the air, off in the horizon, you see these spectral columns of just go up into the sky. And then start jettisoning to the various destinations. And then circling around and start heading towards where all of you are. Including Chucky. And the last remnant, because you are new, you didn't get a critical success. I needed to make sure you didn't. The last remnant of Eve's soul.
Nice.
And then as they approach these spirits of the animal lords and your fallen friend and the remnants of that last piece that stuck away, everything stops for but a moment. And again, you're the only one that notices. And then again, everything picks back up.
Just to check, I send a quick check to my dad. You didn't lose, or the power didn't get affected in any way, did it?
To the best of his knowledge, no.
It shouldn't be, because I just bargained for the use and not for the eyes themselves.
Yep.
But I'm still check just to be sure.
Yep. He's fairly confident that his eyes that he stole are in fact back in his stone head, and he has their capabilities.
Stole? That was a deal.
No, not you stole. I'm talking about Drake. He fucking gutted those, or he carved those eyes out and put them in.
Yeah, well.
He's like, mine, bitch.
The fucker was dead already. He wasn't going to have a use for him.
Correct.
And besides, that isn't all I stole. Vampire dragons. Or blood dragon.
You hear, well played. And that's all.
Be prepared. We're about to get visited by some spirits. We don't know how many.
I will get that list to you, and at the beginning of next session, you will get your boons. And because of this, it is more than just, the bear and the bird. It is
I called the bird a rock, just in case.
That's fine. Again, each one of these animal lords, they're more aspect to the type of creature they are. So it would have some rock aspect, some phoenix aspect, various different birds. But there's more than just that. Like I said, there's a handful, and they gather around. And they look on you with great, like, thanks, gratitude. And they bestow the blessings upon you, and you unlock your second rank of Mystic Progression. And we'll get that. I have to reread what all you get for that at your current level. But, yes, you get another Mythic progression for this right here.
Kick butt. Just so I understand, Derek, because I was using the power, so I'm hoping I can understand. Did this free all the spirits that were chained to them, or just the ones that were chained in that area?
The ones, because where he sits, and where he sits, that's where the nexus point of the chains connect upon that bone throne.
Okay,
You
so
target
all the
it,
chains.
yeah, all the chains.
So my son just got freed too.
That's something different. Because chains aren't connected to him.
Okay.
But yes, handful of animal lords. They all, again, very grateful. They bestow their blessings upon you. And in unison, even while they're spirits, they are quite powerful. As you saw the wolf spirit rip apart Beastman as it, ran through the woods. They breathe a life into Chucky, and Chucky, you gasp, and you sit up. Everything stops for but a moment, and then picks back up.
So Chucky wakes up.
Yeah.
Considering the last thing he probably would have been doing would have been making rude gestures to the guy that was holding him. It's probably what with his hand would actually also just let him stop himself.
Nice.
Just like what just happened.
I save you and you flip me off. It's the last time I saved your life.
I wasn't flipping you off. I was flipping the entity off. Making some really annoying sounds, like what Zivit does when he wants to,
Talk.
No, I was thinking more of the goblin singing songs he has.
Just in general when
And,
Zivit speaks.
As you say that again, before you can finish that sentence, everything stops for but a second. And then, yep. And then you see all the animal lords. They turn and they're baring their spectral teeth. And you see a pale-skinned male, long black hair, stylish goatee, and a long duster coat. Very early Renaissance style. I do thank you. I have a sister to kill.
You the Dark Messiah?
You'll find out soon enough. And he is gone.
He didn't say no.
send a message to Gangrel vampire person.
Kara?
Kara.
You get the sensation she is feeding on the masses.
I think your brother might be on the loose. The crazy one.
You can feel the snapping of a neck. I hunger. And you can tell her intent is on what is coming.
She's at least warned. I say that out loud, so I do let people know I warned her.
Me as a player
So you as you pierce in her mind to talk to her, you do get like, because she's a very primitive kind of entity, and you her mental images isn't so much of communication, but you can get the landscape and you see countless dead bodies of beastmen. You don't know exactly where, but she has slaughtered them in mass.
So she went after the Beastman. Like, she took your advice in spades,
In
Gavin.
spades. Oh, at least nah, I can't even say she's of right mind there. But she has that go-getter attitude, doesn't she?
She has something. I think we may, and by we,
Say hi.
I blame all of you.
That's my boyfriend.
You're her boyfriend.
Because he lied. He's
Official.
right now.
I think
Well,
we may have brought back the Dark Messiah.
Now, I do want to point something out here for a moment, so you know that this just isn't out of my ass. Back in the original campaign, before the death blow happened to the Dark Messiah, the same thing happened. Everything stopped for but a moment.
I was about to say.
I don't know. I don't know if this will ever get revealed in game, just depending on what y'all do. But in that moment, he altered reality to make when a condition is met for him to resurrect.
But he doesn't have his eyes and he doesn't have his heart.
Or
He
his soul.
He is resurrected. Now that doesn't take away what Drake has. So as of right now, there are two entities with two eyes of the Dark Messiah.
Does that doesn't like destroy Xandric's dulcimer, does it?
No,
Because he used that soul
no,
to help make that.
no, it is not destroyed. It is a mirror image of the things that have been carved away from him. So yes, just so y'all know, this is, I know anybody that does watch this, whatnot. This is a bit of recap what happened in last campaign, which was not streamed.
There was an entity called the Dark Messiah.
He was a motherfucker.
Insane. He was the definition of chaotic evil. He was a vampire who could alter reality at will and had a raging hard-on for...
Well, it wasn't at will. It was a limited number of times.
At
but
times it felt like at will.
Fair.
Yeah.
Had a raging hard-on for one of the player characters, played by Josh.
Xandric. So yeah.
And proceeded to torture the living fuck out of anyone even tangentially connected to Xandric. Eventually, I'm cutting a bunch of shit out here, but eventually he was killed. Xandric took his soul and made to help to create. Xandric was a bard to help create his artifact level instrument. Solon, his father Drake, harvested his heart and his eyes. His eyes are what allowed him to alter reality. And his heart was the source of his vampiric power. Now, in game, Derek, what I'm confused at is he has to be weakened, like the version that he is now. Just because his current being would be the soul reflection. And also his vampiric power would be severely weakened too, because his heart was taken and the essence of it ripped out and fused into another being.
That it was.
So this is like a lesser Dark Messiah.
Potentially. You'll find out as time goes on. So here's the trick to that. Actually, I'll help you better grasp this. He made a legitimate copy of himself to be released.
So this is a copy that he's.
This is him. When I say copy, it is him, but as he was when he died. So yes, he was very powerful, but it's not to the strength where Kara is right now, or Hokama, who's had 30-something years more experience. This is the Dark Messiah that died at that time, if you will, a reflection of that Dark Messiah. So while very powerful and dangerous, Kara is technically stronger than him as of right now.
Just a thought that crossed my mind. Would Solon warn Xandric about this?
Yeah, I sent a mental message to Xandric.
All right.
Dark Messiah's back.
And you get the first glimpse of what Xandric's going through in the Vault of Sins at the moment.
Yeah, but I didn't know what he was doing, so...
That's fair. Yeah, nope. You're like, oh god, I can't unsee that. But you get an idea of what a lifelong friend.
He has to
going
watch
through that.
all the hentai. in
All the
order.
hentai, snuff films, every depravity imaginable, and even things beyond our imagination going on at the moment.
He's already seen a piece of this, Xandric has, with the Dark Messiah. So technically the Dark Messiah prepared him for this.
Yeah, he did. He helped prepare as best
And
he
then the
could.
helmet helped prepare him a second time.
Yep. But
I think
Solon's
that
like,
was Xandric that put that on, wasn't it?
What?
You
the
told
helmet.
him, you made a deal with him that he can put it on, but there are certain things that he was not permitted to read.
Got it.
And because you struck that
For
deal,
some reason, I thought there was someone, because I know Drake put it on and was successful. For some reason, I thought someone put it on and failed. Their will save.
I would have to check my notes on that, but I think you are correct. I will double check my notes on that.
I don't know if it was Xandric, but I think
No,
it's-
it wasn't.
I don't know if I ever put the helmet on. I know I put the cloak on, I think. That was tied to that. And I know we documented a bunch of shit from the helmet.
no, that's what it was, because you spoke to him what was in it. You just left out the stuff that should not be known.
Xandric was being his normal scribe of a self.
Got it. So we're gonna end up calling it here. I'm guessing,
Yeah.
Derek.
Yeah, because this is a perfect time.
I do tell Chucky that both Zero and Eve were sent back to get resurrected.
Blinks was
Blinks.
Zero's pet.
I hear the name Zero more often than I hear the name Blinks, so
fair.
my bad. Blinks
Fair.
and Eve are back at the Capitol getting rezzed.
Well, technically, Zero is basically most of what Blinks' power is. So,
Point still stands. He hears Zero more.
that's just my point. So,
So yes, good stopping point. You do know the stories and legends of the Dark Messiah. Again, as of right now, he is not as strong as Kara. As of right now. That may change as time goes.
so
You know that he is a sadistic son of a bitch. Yeah. What were you going to say?
who knows this? Solon and Gavin?
Yeah.
But
I'm
anyway,
sure they would recount this to the group.
so Solon tells Chucky that those two are going to be revived.
Yep.
Are their souls intact?
I tell him what happened. I tell him about the deal I struck in exchange for a completed necromancy shard. I was able to shatter all of the chains that Famine had bound to his throne, and include portions of Eve's soul that were set free, as well as all of the animal spirits I gesture around us, and you.
Chucky just runs up, gives you a big ass hug, picks you up. Thank you.
Oh,
That's my back. That's my back.
my back up. That was amazing. Thanks. I say,
I'm in your debt again, friend.
glad if I could be of assistance. I say to the group as a whole, Dark Messiah is an evil SLB. If Carl loses to him, we're up shit creek without a paddle. None of us stand a chance in hell against him.
Let's start turning our enemies on one another then.
That's kind of what I was doing with Kara, because she's not really that close of an ally. What'd you have in mind? I say to Jumbo.
We have a gathering force to the northeast. What you speak? Dangerous enemy. We're letting them sit idly by. Use them. Of course, we can never be allies with them, as this one seems to have a hate-fuck relationship with the two of you.
You too. Don't be counting yourself out of that.
I am Jumbo, everybody loves me.
The North come to destroy you and everything on your entire culture and burn all the Jumbo fruit.
Those sons of bitches.
They don't abide intoxicants.
Becky's like, what does the Bloodlord think of this Dark Messiah?
Oh, he was going to kill him too.
Really?
Bloodlord said that he had gone. Okay, Gavin, you would know this portion.
Mm-hmm.
Solon wouldn't have cared as much. But I'm guessing, you can correct me if I'm wrong, you would have sought out every story that any of our fathers could have given about monsters, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And you were aware of the Mother of Monsters before you left Draconia, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Then you probably would know, and I'm telling you this backstory-wise as a player, not necessarily Solon telling you,
Mhm.
because your character would know this. The Bloodlord created his various children to try to find a way to free himself from the Mother of Monsters' control. Because technically, she controlled him. She had absolute power over him. And that's why he created his children, and each of his children is a different bloodline or a different type of vampire. You have Hokama, who is about hope and
Life and
life. Ironic for a vampire to be so closely associated with life, but he is.
Mhm.
You have the Dark Messiah, who is all about darkness and reality, or the bending of reality. You had Kara, who was all about instinct. In all honesty, they're associated with the attributes. Okama was based on Constitution. Dark Messiah was intelligence. Kara was wisdom or instinct. His daughter, that was loved by all, was based on charisma. Kara may not be wisdom. Kara might be strength. And the two he hadn't created yet were Dex and Wisdom. He was trying to find a way to break himself free of the Dark Messiah, though. The attribute thing is just my guess and a good way to try to compound what their powers kind of are.
But yes, very good stopping point. That's Jumba's suggestion, using the northern forces to help even the playing field, which is a gambit in itself, but
Well, we'd have to get one to attack the other. We could. I'll think about it, but yes,
because
Like I would have-
that's just Jumba's thought, because you got mounting forces that are incredibly powerful, and at your current state, going to be nigh impossible to defeat. Start using them against each other. So, yes, that was a good session, guys. Great fight right there at the end. Great. And the trigger the Dark Messiah put in there was literally the use of the dark eyes. Oh God, what was the wording? I don't want to open up my notes, but basically, along the lines for another's benefit outside of his own. He got the shard, but the eyes weren't used to. It's weird. I'd have to look at my notes. I don't want to look them up, but the trigger was met. So yes, good session, guys. Fun, chaos as always. For those few people that do watch, I appreciate it. The next campaign we run is going to be a lot different than this, and it's going to be a few months down the road, most likely, if not longer. But if you bear with the chaotic nature of this, it's going to be a lot more organized, I should say. Learning lessons from this type of campaign and the like. But love you all. You did it awesome, guys. And next session, I will have the XP for last session and this session by tomorrow for you all. I don't think you all leveled, but it's definitely pushed you all close.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to y'all later.
Yep.
Okay.
See you
Bye.
guys.